What's up, friends? Welcome to What's Up Wednesday Sprints. I'm Kat. For anyone who's joining the first time, thank you for being here. Let us know who you are and what you're going to be up to, and get to know our friends in the chat. And welcome to all my friends. I hope you all are doing well today. And if anyone is joining after the fact, if you're watching this on replay, thanks very much. I appreciate it. And let us know what you got up to while you are watching on replay. So how is everyone doing today? What is everyone's plans for our sprints? I will be doing some reading. I am actually participating in Week of Weird this week. It started on Sunday, March the 2nd, and will run through Saturday, March the 8th. I started on Monday because I was trying to finish up, Mardi Gras reading and all that kind of stuff. I had a live discussion with Lori on her channel on Sunday for Bayou Book Thief, and I was still reading Pay the Piper. So wanted to at least get as much done as possible before I started a new readathon. So I actually already read a short story, and I'm vlogging the week, so you'll hear all the details about that. But today I started Ring Shout. This is by P. Jolly Clark, and I've never read anything by this author, so it's the first time. But Kelsey gave me this book a couple of years ago, and it's been on my shelf for a while. And when I was looking up some weird reads by authors that I have not read, I wanted to read a book. I just didn't want to read short stories. This one came up. It does have a very weird cover. The cover intrigues me. It's not very long, so perfect for Week of Weird. And I actually can listen to it on Libby. I started listening to it today, actually, when I was running my errands. So it's interesting, to say the least, and it is weird. But I'm enjoying it so far. I've made it to page 28. The chapters are a little bit long because that was just chapter 1. But anyway, I'm planning on reading with my eyeballs during the sprints, though. I enjoy doing that much better than having to listen while I'm on. Now, I will listen when I'm fixing my dinner or whatever else I'm getting up to. But if I'm actually sitting and reading, I want to read with my eyeballs. So let's see who's in the house and what everybody is going to be up to today. Robin said hello earlier, and I had asked, said, how are you, hope you're doing well and having a good day. And she said, I am. And then Heidi popped in. Hello. I started Those Who Hunt the Night. The prose is very literary or elevated for a vampire tale. Nice. I like literary fiction. And then Jen's here. Hi, Kat and all. I have class at 5. It should be only about half an hour because it's just to review an assignment. Then I'll be back and reading Echo for Echo. So don't do Mad Libs until I get back. Okay, so I'm trying to think. If you're going to class at 5 and you'll be out by 5:30, I could wait. The only thing is we have middle grade March tonight. And that starts at 8 o'clock Central Time. So I need to be able to be off of here in order to attend middle grade March. I don't want to try to be attending middle grade March at the same time I'm trying to do sprints. So it will just be how fast Travis can get sprint art out. We just might not be able to show sprint art. So I'll try very hard to do that. And then Queen Victoria's here. Hello, Queen Victoria. She's telling everyone hello. Gonna start Spell Shop after reading Between Stairs and Stardust. Nice. Yes, and for anyone who doesn't know, and I haven't put it in Discord, I guess I should, or advertise it. Alex and I run a book club called the Bookworm Club, and our March, April book club selection is the Spell Shop. So everyone's welcome to join us. We would love to have you. We have 2 months to read it. And if you're participating in Old School April, it can also count for you in April. So anyone who's participating in Old School April and wants to get some points for their team, you might want to wait until April to read it. Just saying. But we will have our live discussion in April, at the end of April. And hello, Amy. How are you today? Happy Wednesday to you. And hello, my kindred spirit, Jen. Hello. Happy Wednesday, Kaylin. And Amy said, I'm also reading for Week of Weird. Great. I will be reading Private Rights by Julia Armfield today. Nice. Nice. My thing is I really need to kind of keep track of what people are reading for Week of Weird. So that way I know when it comes time, because I don't know if Week of, like weird fiction is like subjective. I mean, I think some things that I've read in the past, some people might not think is really truly weird. But to me, anything that's like kind of a combination of like the speculative fiction and just has some kind of a weird element to it, I consider that weird. But I don't know like the true definition of weird fiction. So I really do need to keep, I think I did have a page in my notebook for that, but I should keep notes throughout the week or whenever people are telling me what they're reading. Not that I would necessarily, if I can pick it up, I will. But sometimes I need suggestions. Now, the short story I read yesterday was my fungus. Not yesterday. What was yesterday? Tuesday. I didn't do any Week of Weird reading yesterday. Monday, the short story was my fungus one. And it was weird. It was great, though. I was like, man, this is a good way to start Week of Weird off. And this one right here is counting for a new to me author. But as I explained in my vlog, everything that I'm reading for Week of Weird is a new to me author. Now, I messed up in my TBR and I didn't realize I totally forgot about reading Dan to Dan. Because it doesn't fit a prompt, but I wanted to read Dan to Dan, the second volume, just because it is the weirdest manga ever. And I started it in last Week of Weird. So I am going to pick this up and read it. And then I also have decided, since Alice's Adventures in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll, never read anything by Lewis Carroll. I'm thinking about adding this to my TBR as well, because it is one of my middle grade March reads. So I could kill two stones. I could kill two birds with one stone and get a jump on my middle grade March reading, because I wasn't planning on doing any March Mystery Madness or middle grade March until this week was over. So anyway, I forgot to add Dan to Dan for sure. And then I checked with Crystal about Alice's Adventures in Wonderland today. I think it counts for weird fiction. I mean, it's whimsically weird but has like dark, it's also dark. It has dark vibes to it. So anyway, I won't be reading that tonight, but I pulled my books just because I was like, I forgot all about that. So in my vlog, I will add that whenever I start reading it that I forgot. But what can I say? I've got like a million things going on. Yesterday, I finished Pay the Piper. I had, I think, maybe 10 pages left. I finished Pay the Piper to get that, done and put away from my mind. And then I spent pretty much all day working on other things, tasks on my to-do list. I'm trying desperately to get caught up since I'm off this week. So we shall see. As my week goes on, it's just unusual for me to have days where I'm at home. And Monday I was home all day. Tuesday I was home all day. And then today I went and ran errands and, spent a lot of time outside with my dogs. Hello, Travis. Not used to the new time. Sorry, busy at work. Still here till 4, ready to be home. I gotcha. Yeah, we're starting a little bit earlier just because I need to hop off earlier than normal. So that's kind of how it's going to be for March, I think. I really would love to be able to start at 3:30 in general. And I mean, I just worry about getting home in time. That's basically my thing. Robin says, I am reading A Killing Cold by Kate Alice Marshall, 104 of 289, while on way home. Very good. And hello, Jazz. I'm looking for an audiobook to listen to while I sketch. Well, Are you participating in middle grade March or Week of Weird? Because if so, I could give you some suggestions for that. Because I say that I found my short story on Hoopla, but you could also listen to it on YouTube. I did see that it's on YouTube. And Ring Shout is on Libby, on my Libby, and so is my Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. So Amy says, "Hope you like Ring Shout. I heard that's a good one. I hope I do. Well, so far I'm loving it. I will be honest. And I kind of talk about this in my vlog because I did a clip when I got home. I wanted so badly to update in my car before I left the vet, but the sun was like I could not. It was too much reflections, and it was weird. I did not look decent in the video. Like it was making me crazy trying to film it, much less having somebody watch it. But it was just too much glare. So I'm liking it because first of all, the three main characters you open up with, all female, and the main character who's pretty much like telling the story. Her name is Maurice, which I mispronounced it when I was doing the TBR part. Well, when I was trying to explain what the synopsis was, but when I listened to the audiobook, that's when I realized, oh, I said that wrong. But anyway, I like her. She reminds me of Michonne from The Walking Dead, just because of that. Well, she's badass for one thing, but secondly, she's got a sword, like a katana sword. And she also kind of reminds me of the character Neely in the Jack Reacher series. And I really like Neely a lot. She's like one of my favorite characters in the Reacher, one of my favorite of the characters in the Reacher series. So yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I mean, I've only gotten to chapter 1, but I'm loving it so far. And so I'll be back on later. Yay. And then happy Wednesday, Jordan. Hope you're doing well. And to Robin, I'm reading the same book. Awesome. I'm just kidding. I know, but that's sad. I might need to like, oh, how could I do it? While you be in class. I don't want to be distracting you in class. I would say, I guess I could say, send me this, this, and this parts of speech, and you could send them to me through Discord. Good evening, Anne. Experiencing severe thunderstorms in Delaware. Well, we had thunderstorms yesterday. Our weather was pretty crummy yesterday. It was gloomy for a good portion. We had high winds at a certain point, and then it rained, and it was enough that it came down hard, came down fast, thunder, the lightning, and then of course left the backyard a mess, which thankfully it has dried up enough that Luna and Tootie were able to go out today and it wasn't too terrible. Thank goodness. But y'all, Mardi Gras in Jefferson Parish got canceled because of the high winds. They were worried about it. Not sure if they're rescheduling it or not, but two major parades in New Orleans, Rex and Zulu. Zulu runs first and then Rex follows. Zulu rolled at 6:30 in the morning. That is insane. 6:30 in the morning. Rex followed. They shortened the parade route. They also allowed Zulu the royalty to toast at Gallia Hall, which I know, unless you've been to New Orleans, you don't know what I'm talking about, but there's a certain part on the parade route where they toast. And Zulu was allowed to do it, but I don't think, if I'm remembering correctly, Rex was going to toast. And so Zulu was supposed to be finished, I think, by like 10 o'clock. And then Rex was going to be right after that. So they were trying to get them through before the bad weather was coming. And they made a comment in the article I read that the truck parade was going to be rescheduled for Sunday the 9th. I don't know if that was specifically for New Orleans or if that was New Orleans and Jefferson Parish. But y'all, that is a big bummer when crews can't roll because they spend a lot of money to, to have their parades on Mardi Gras Day. I mean, it's, of course, you don't want anybody to be injured because of high winds and all that kind of stuff. But the only thing that I am grateful is that we had such beautiful weather leading up to Mardi Gras Day. So, like Endymion, all Muses, all of those parades had beautiful weather. So they had wonderful turnouts. But you just you never know what kind of weather you're going to get. So sadly, you do run that risk. But I don't know. And hello, Alicia. Just joining, doing the spinner tasks, reading Take a Hint, Danny Brown, and maybe trying to figure out dinner soon. Sounds like a good plan. Travis says, I'm reading the Terrifier 2 novelization. It's really good and gives a lot of new scenes. That's excellent. I did order my copy yesterday. No, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I can't remember if it was Monday or yesterday. I do something called Fetch. Does anybody else here do Fetch? Because if not, I'm going to give you my little code or whatever, and y'all can join Fetch with me so we can be friends on Fetch. But basically what you do is you scan your receipts, any receipts that you have. Now, sometimes grocery receipts are really good because if you buy certain products, you get more coins. I call them coins, but it's like points. Well, I've been doing Fetch for a little bit. Sometimes I forget to do the receipts, and then sometimes my husband forgets to give them to me. But y'all, I got a $50 gift card for Amazon. And I was so excited. I used it and I bought my Terrifier 2 novelization. I bought The Moon Garden, which is one of the group reads. And what is the other book that I ordered? Darn. I cannot even remember, and I just did it. Y'all, my memory. Oh, it makes me nervous. It'll come to me. It'll come to me when I'm not thinking about it, for sure. But I ordered the 3 books, but it's a book that I needed. To add. Oh, man, I'm going to have to look at my list. And are you liking it, Kaylin from Robin? And yay, excited to hear that, Travis. I haven't started it yet. I know I can't start it until, I don't know when I'm going to start it. And that is a chunky book. It's like 400 pages. And hello, Kaju. How are you? And hello, Tanya. I really want to read Spell Shop. It looks super cozy. I know it does. I'm excited. That was strictly a cover buy for me. And I'm so glad that Alex wanted to read it. So, and hello, Angela. I'm reading the Screw Tape Letters. Nice. That's C.S. Lewis, if I'm not mistaken. And Jen is reading Pink Slime for Week of Weird. I'm also reading The Lamb by Lucy Rose. I saw that on Instagram for my upcoming reading new releases vlog. Nice. And hello, Lucy. How are you? What are you up to? And Christina. Hello. Christina's telling the chat hello. And here's our PSA. To hydrate, snack. Tell us what it was because we nosy. Check laundry. Take meds. Stretch. Show some love to the like button. Make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. And hello, Alicia. Yo, this week has been stressful. I'm ready to read something. Ooh, can't wait to see what you're reading. Are you participating in Week of Weird? And to Amy, are you enjoying Private Rights? I keep thinking about picking it up. Please let us know, Amy. Lucy says, I'm reading chapter 2 of Fablehaven and then continuing in Anne of Avonlea. I love the Anne books so very much. So very much. I hope that you are enjoying Anne Shirley's adventures. I know what the book was. Let Them by Mel Robbins. I have been wanting to buy that book for a little bit. I think it was published or released in December, but I didn't get it in January because I knew I wasn't going to be able to get to it. And I was not buying books in February unless it was an absolute emergency. So that's what it was. I'm like, I know it's somebody that I really love to read. I love Mel Robbins. She's amazing. And hello, Zach. I'm reading Squire by Tamora Pierce. It's YA fantasy. Fun. And hugs to Alicia. Yo, no. I have that exact same edition of Alice in Wonderland as you. Woohoo! Did you get it through Owl Crate by any chance, Kaju? Because it came as part of one of my Owl Crates years ago. And I'm like, at first I thought it was an abridged edition, but it's not. Apparently it is not. So I'm very excited. I didn't have to end up buying it. It's also for the Cozy Cottage Book Club. So I'm glad I didn't have to buy that one. And then Lucy said, we got a blizzard here in Mankato, Minnesota. So we have a snow day and I'm being cozy and reading. Very nice. I see that my internet is acting up again. I don't know what the issue is with it. I have no issues with it unless I get on StreamYard. So I don't know. So I apologize. I hope that this is not going to continue. It seemed to work itself out, but I was glitchy. That's all I can tell. And I did not turn it on and off because we were so busy with stuff and it wasn't giving us any issues. Dumb internet. Howdy Swank. Happy Cheese Doodle Day. Happy Potty Dance Day. For some reason, I thought you sprinted at 3:30 p.m. No, I used to all the time. And then I changed it to 4 when I started working on Wednesdays. I think it's subjective personally, kind of like horror. People think different things are scary, same for weird, but certain things are generally considered weird, like eco horror and cosmic. Yeah, I guess that's the case. And then Swank says, I'm still reading A Secret Garden. I hope you're still enjoying it. And Rebecca is here. Hello. Just got done shoveling out, going to enjoy a cup of tea and read Moon Garden by Michelle A. Barry. Nice. I hope my copy comes in time. And Faye said, hello, I need to work on my wrap-up video before I read today. Fun stuff. I started editing my vlog. I'm going to try very hard to edit my vlog as I go. And then love to Jen. And hello, Diana. Miss joining. Hi, everyone. I'm excited to be able to join today since I had surgery and I'm at home recovering. Well, I hope that your recovery won't be super long and that you're feeling comfortable. And Jordan says, has anyone read a vampire series called The House of Night by PC Cast? I have not. Is PC Cast, is that the Vampire Diaries series? I'm not sure. And then Amy said, I just started it earlier today. This is for Anne. So I'm not too far in yet. Still getting to know the sisters. I'm enjoying it so far, though. Let me see something. I'm going to try to see if I can do the Discord sprint art earlier. I'm took those off because that could be making me lag too. I'm in the process of looking for a converter for my Ethernet so that I can start using my Mac for streaming. I just don't trust it without putting it in. I don't know. It's like I hate relying on technology for stuff. Oh, and just to let you know, the beeping, I have no idea if that is Discord or not because I've turned all notifications off on my laptop. And my friend Andy at Self Pub with Andy told me how to turn the notifications off through Discord, and I did it, and it's still happening. So I don't know what to say. Lovely cat. Lovely Emma. How are you, my friend? And Lucy, that sounds nice, not for people out in it, but good for being inside and cozy. I agree. Nothing is better to be like if it's raining or snowing or whatever, heat wave, whatever, you're in your house all nice and comfortable. But you do feel for the people out in it. And hello to Emma from Jordan. And sorry, peeps, I got to hop off till I get home. Got a lot going on, but I'll be here when I get home and we'll be here for art. Excellento. Be safe on your way home. And hi to Jordan from Emma. Andy says hi. Highs back to Andy. And see you later, Travis. My next weird one will be Blizzard by Vladimir Sorkin. And Swank says hello to Alicia, Kaju, Travis, Zach, and Katrina. Sorry, Christina didn't know Kat was starting early. May Koopa. Autocorrect, I hate you so much. I know. I don't know if this happens to you guys and gals out there, but I hate when I am, and hate's a strong word, but I do hate this. I hate when I am typing something on my phone to send to somebody and I am typing the correct letters and all of a sudden it changes it. I was saying something about dog and it changed to dish. I'm like, really? The only thing that is in common with dog and dish is the D. And I had the O. So why did you change it to an ISH? I don't even know. It bugs me. And then another thing that it does, and it never used to do this, is anytime I want to type the, like at the beginning of a sentence, it automatically wants to spell Teresa. I have no clue. I do not know why. I want the. Just keep it at the. Get rid of the Orisa part of it. Ugh, drives me crazy. Okay, so Swank, she's saying hello to you. And what's up, Jasmine? I hope you are having a better week than you had last week. You were having a tough week. Currently reading Blood at the Root and loving it. I love hearing that you're loving your book. And I love using Fetch. Yay! I am so excited that I got reminded of it. I joined a long time ago and forgot about it. And I don't know. I think I couldn't figure it out or I didn't know what to do with it. And somehow I joined on my iPad. Don't ask. But anyway, then Lee at Dark Roots, she was talking about one day and she put her little link in her description box. I went to it so I could join to, like be a referral or whatever. Come to find out I had an account. And so I couldn't give her any credit and I was sad, but I started using it and I'm very excited. Kaylin says, I use Fetch. Woohoo! Hello, Cameron, fellow Scooby Dooby Doo. How are you? Love seeing you and love those new items you got. That was amazing that was a 3D printer. Y'all need to check out Cameron's Instagram because he posted a reel where he received some items from Etsy and they're amazing. They're amazing. I'm not going to tell you what they are because I want you to go to his Instagram and watch it and show him some love. Yes, wonderful. I mean, I can't believe that the 3D printer did that. Awesome. And nice. I've not heard of Fetch. Okay, Amy, I'm going to see if I can send you a link and then you can join. I think you will love it. It's so easy. All you have to do is take a picture in the Fetch app with your phone and it'll upload it for you. And then you start making money. And then if we're friends, I can see like we're like on a leaderboard or whatever, and we can see each other doing stuff. So yeah, I'll have to. I could either send it to you in Discord or Instagram, or I could even put it, I guess, a link in this description box. So I'll be back later. Well, bye-bye, Jordan. And here's Andy. I do say hi. Hi, Cat and friends. Boop, like button right on the nose. Boop. Thank you. I appreciate you, Andy. I'm sorry I missed your sprints today. And when are you reading The Spell Shop, Cat? I'm actually reading it in April. Not in May, not in March, but in April. April, the reason why is because I like to read my books. We have 2 months to read our book club books, but I like to read my book closer to when we're having our meeting. And I want to count it for points for my Team Scooby. So I will be doing a whole, getting the masses all excited about Old School April and really trying to get you to join my team. Alicia Yo is a Scooby. Now, Amy is not. Amy's on a different team. But I still love her. And Miss Peacock's here. Hello. I'll be reading The House of the Seven Gables by Nathaniel Hawthorne. A classic. And I have the Let Them audiobook. I read 5 Second Rule by her in February and enjoyed the concept and her motivational speaking. She's amazing. I have read her High Five book and her 5 Second Rule. And I also listen to her podcast occasionally because I'm so busy listening to audiobooks that I don't get to listen to my podcast like I like to. But I'll watch her. Like I follow her on Instagram and also on Facebook. And so sometimes I watch her reels. But I like her a lot. She's just very matter of fact. She's very transparent. and she just tells it like it is. And actually, to be quite honest, her let them theory that's going on is really exploding. It really is exploding. So I'm very happy for her because, she's been doing this for a little bit. So it's nice that she's getting some recognition now. And Alicia said, I am partaking in WoW. I just haven't been able to read much yet. Week of Weird. I'm like, wow. Oh my gosh, you would think I'm drunk. I might do some chores and listen to one of the Dungeon Crawler Carl books. That sounds fun. Yeah, I'm happy that I think the reason I'm able to do more for Week of Weird this week is because I am on vacation. I'll be like Winterween, where I was struggling trying to get my stuff in. And Tanya said, I've not read Let Them yet, but it might be an April, May, June read. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to probably be a June read for me too. I'd love to dive in now, but I have too much to read for March. April's going to be a lot. May, I mean, I guess I could read it in May with Zombie-thon, but I don't know. I can't imagine. Christina is showing the love for Andy, Jordan, Amy, Cameron, Kaylin, Alicia, Jasmine, Kaju, Swank, Zach, Emma, Heidi, Jennifer, Tanya, Victoria, Jazz, Lucy, Alicia, Robin, Angela, Ann, Faye, and Travis, and all the lurkers and everyone I missed. Yes, we do have some lurkers, but that's okay. We love our lurkers. It is fun. We love you being here. And hello to Christina from Miss Peacock. And hi to Stacy, Christina. And okay, I'm going to jump off for class. Be back soon. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking the time difference. I'm like, it's only 4:00. And then Alicia says, yes, I have the majority of the House of Night series. Never finished it, though. PC Cast and Kristen Cast. I see. Hello, Precious. Reading Tale from the Time Being by Ruth Ozeki. And on page 185, new to me author so far. It's okay. Well, that's nice. Trying new things. Sounds like Discord notifications. I know. But I literally sent my photo to Andy and said, Andy, I did exactly what you said. Once I found where the correct settings were. So I don't know where it's coming from. I can't figure it out. And you made it, Shauna. Woo woo. Happy Wednesday. Precious says, we will see. It's a long book, over 2,000 pages, so it better be good. 2,000 pages. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That would be my only book for the month. And Shauna says, I'm hitting the like button and grabbing a beverage for sprints. Lovely. What you having to drink? I am drinking some pumpkin spice tea. Hot tea. And safe drive for Travis. Diana said, I just started The Stand by Stephen King. It's the full uncut version, over 1,100 pages. I hope you enjoy it. Yes, autocorrect is wild. It's ridiculous. It's so crazy to me how they just like change stuff when you're trying to type. I'm like, wait until I've already typed and just highlight it and then I can fix it. Phone keyboards are beyond annoying. I am forever reminding my friends that I can spell correctly. See, my phone added the word on above when not needed. It's still tough, but I'm speaking up more, which at least makes me feel better. Good for you, Jasmine. You stand up for yourself because you should not. No one should be talked to or talked down to or belittled. I don't care what the dynamics of your relationship is at work. I mean, yes, you have a boss and you are, that's your supervisor or whatever, but it does not give them the right to treat you ugly. In fact, my hairdresser and I were talking about that today. It's unacceptable. And Anne says, I read The Stand during the COVID lockdown. What a choice. I feel like Fetch doesn't give as many points as it used to. I don't know. I mean, I try very hard too to be proactive with it. Like if I see that something is like something we normally buy, I try to make sure that we like meet the criteria. We make a lot of points because of dog food, just because of Blue seems like a popular brand that they give points for. But I don't know. I've just started using it within like, I guess a year, maybe, if even that long. And hello, Makaru ASMR. How are you? And thank you, Kat. She did such a great job on those signs. She did, Cameron. I was amazed at how awesome. I can't even believe that how they were made. But yeah, they look amazing. And also your slime on your shelf looked amazing as well. And I love your zombie book month. I'm looking forward to the next one. Yes, it will start May 1st and run through May 31st. I love Zombie-thon as well. So this month, I'm also supposed to be kind of getting everything cemented in of what I want to do. I mean, I always use my 7 prompts in some way. I try to create the 7 prompts to make zombie or zombies and have a little fun with it. But yeah, just read as much zombie stuff or watch as much zombie stuff as you want. And Ann says, I don't do Amazon. Gotcha. Hey, Stormy, how are you, my friend? Fetch sounds like a cult. I think it's fun. Stormy might use Fetch. And Miss Peacock says, hi, Storm. And that is good. I'll add the spell shop to my April TBR. Excellent. Came in at the end of that. Were you talking about Fetch? I have that. Yes. Well, Lee is the one that reminded me. I happened to be on Sprints one night with y'all, and Lee mentioned it. I think they were on Lee Sprint specifically. And I was bummed out because I didn't realize at the time that I had an account. I mean, obviously, I forgot about it. And I was so bummed out that I couldn't give her a referral because you earn coin when you get a referral. The spell shop is on my TBR as well. Yay. And hi to Mrs. Peacock from Stormy. And Shauna says, I'm going to be reading Fate of the Sun King, 3rd book in the series. I finished Luck of the Titanic for my book club last night. Excellent. Gold star for you. And Christina said, no worries, Swank. Times are weird sometimes, and soon we have daylight saving time too. March 9th, so this weekend. I'm excited. Some people don't like daylight saving time. I love it. Y'all won't even, I mean, it totally changes the dynamics of my life, but in so many ways. And Stormy is fixing sloppy joes, yum, and fries while reading an ebook, Murder at the Lock. That sounds fun. So if it's Murder at the Lock, does it take place in Scotland? Just curious. And I haven't had sloppy joes in so long. You're making me want to eat that. I don't know what I'm going to eat. And hi, Stormy from Christina. Hi to Christina from Stormy. And hey, Christina from Alicia. And hello, Laura Bell. I'm hoping to finish Water Moon tonight or tomorrow, about 75% left. Wish me luck. Lots of luck. I hope you finish. I hope you get it done. And yes to the lurkers. Yes, we love our lurkers. And hey to Christina from Tanya. And hello to those who said hello to me and everyone else too. That is sweet of you, Zach. And me too. I guess about the Amazon. And Alicia said, I work with the elderly and you should see some of the wild things they accidentally text and record on their phones. Oh my goodness. I can only imagine. Mrs. Peacock said, my boss used to call me lazy. I was a hard worker. While I was going through is it a divorce relationship? Is that right? It really hurt me that she piled her nonsense onto me like that. That is horrible. Horrible. Karma will get that boss. No one should treat people ugly. And hello, Colonel Mustard. And there's Miss Peacock saying hello to Colonel Mustard. And yes, I would say fetch. And I should say furch. Furch. What? Blue Buffalo used to have their own reward system, yes, and then merge with fetch. That's why they are more generous with the points for that brown. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you very much. I did not realize that. Yes, fetch works well if you keep up with what products they're featuring. And hello, Christy Sunshine. Hey, y'all. Reading Voices in the Snow by Darcy Coates. I'm only laughing, Christy, because my characters from Voices in the Snow are still stuck where I left them in January. I hope you enjoy it more than I was enjoying it. I told myself that I was going to give it until the end of winter season, which is this month. And if I don't finish it, they're going to be in the same place next winter. That's when I'll pick it up. Maybe December. I could do it in December. It gets cold in December, maybe even November. But I won't forget what has happened because really nothing has happened. I don't want to discourage you though, Christy, because you might absolutely love it. And this means war, Peacock. I just watched the movie again. Colonel Mustard, I just adore that movie so much. Yes. And yes, it's set in Scotland. Lovely. Sloppy Joe's tonight. We're having corn dogs. Oh, I haven't had a good corn dog either because we just want to pretend it's summertime. Sounds good. And Tanya said I have Water Moon on my TBR, but not had a chance to get to it yet. And she's saying this to Laura. Hope you're enjoying it. Oh, domestic violence. Thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, that is awful. That is so awful. My thing with people, I've just gotten to the age that if I hear people being ugly to a person, and it might get me in trouble one day, who knows? But I'm not going to be mean about it, but like I'm going to say something because I just don't think it's right for people to do that. And that's what my hairdresser and I were talking about because she said there was a new girl working at the salon and where she was at the Carondelet um, location. And she was trying to help this lady and doing everything that the lady wanted, but the lady was being horrible to it to the point that she was making the little girl cry. And so Mary spoke up and said something, to her, like, can you cut her some slack, blah, blah. She did exactly what she was supposed to do, followed the notes that were left, la, la, and all that. And the lady just kind of was like, kind of like laughed or whatever. But it's like, what do you get out of that? You're just a miserable person. And I read The Stand then too. Oh, to Swank. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all letting me know. It's such a Studio Ghibli vibe. It's not the book I wanted, but it's the book I need. Ah, that sounds good. I love Studio Ghibli. And Stormy, I have that book too through Book Tunnel. And Christina said, I did a reread of The Stand during COVID and watched the original movie and the show, then watched Outbreak and Contagion. It was a theme. Oh, yes, I can see that. And then we have lots of love and prayers. Thank you for listening. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. We're here for support. We're not here just to read and just for productivity. We are here for our community, and I totally understand. We've got to support one another. Um, because sometimes you just have, bad situations and it's nice to have somebody to listen and talk to it. And that sounds great to Laura Bell. It takes no energy to be kind. Exactly. Exactly. And then to Christina, love that. Okay, so we are at the end of the comments. We're going to go ahead and start our timer. I'm sure y'all are going to want 45 minutes. Put in the comments if that's what you would like. And then when we come back, we will chat for a couple of minutes, see what everybody got up to, and do our Mad Libs. We'll have plenty enough time. I don't know why Jen was worried. I guess if we would have started earlier. 45, sounds good. 45. Okay, perfect. So I got us with a little green background to St. Patty's Day, for those of you who celebrate. And there we go. And Emily's here. Hello. Hi, all. Starting Washington Black by Essie Edgian tonight. I hope you enjoy it. And 45. Okay, so happy sprinting, my friends. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I kind of went down a little rabbit hole of history. So I only made it to 42. These chapters are pretty long, I must say. So I read from 28. Well, the page 29 is what I started to 42. So about 13 pages, maybe. I also was checking text. For anyone who didn't know, tomorrow is National Oreo Day. So if you like Oreos, that's a thing. But I'm trying to figure out like a little bit of the language because the three women end up taking parts of the dead Ku Kluxers, the two Ku Kluxes. It's just like body parts or whatever. And they bring them to a Nana Jean's farm. And, they meet up with Molly Hogan. She's some kind of a scientist. So I guess they're trying to study these, entities, or what not really entity, but a demon. And then they use the term haint, but it's not the first time that they've used it. Now, I've heard of that term because in the Ballad of Perilous Graves, they make a mention of that in the synopsis. And so I looked it up. It's a colloquial term from like the Gullah people. And the Gullah people are settled in South Carolina and Georgia. And this book takes place in Macon, Georgia. And so a haint refers to a ghost or evil spirit, but in hoodoo belief, it's a witch-like creature that chases victims to death. So learn a little bit about that. And then also there is a such thing as haint blue, and that is a color. The Nana Jean character is wearing a haint blue dress. And that is believed that haints, where did I write it down? I must have left it on the phone. That it's supposed to protect people if they're wearing that. So a lot of times the houses were painted that color. And Gullah people believe that haints could enter homes through doors and windows. So I guess if you painted it that color, I guess she's wearing it to kind of protect herself. But also there was a clarification between a Ku Klux being the demon and a clan is a guy who's still human. So that terminology was a little confusing. But when Nana Jean speaks, her dialect is hard to understand. So I think that might be why it took me a little bit to, just trying to understand it, make sure I'm getting all the pieces and parts of the story. But Mara, it's hard for me to say her name, Maurice, the main character speaks to Nana Jean, and they're having like a conversation about these Ku Kluxes that they ran into. Anyway, that's what I'm at. I'm trying to sort it all out. So that's what I ended up doing. So Anne was saying to Christina, everyone thought I was crazy. I'm thinking reading The Stand during COVID. And Nicole is here, and she said, I am currently reading 9 books. Not sure which one I'll be digging into. That's a lot to have on your list. Sound like me for March. That's about what I have. Jen said, so class is still going on. We're having a good convo on AI and social media's impact on libraries and bookstores. That sounds like a really great conversation, especially the AI part. I'm interested in that and how that's going to affect libraries. And then she says, okay, I made it back. Didn't miss Mad Libs. No, you did not. Because we did 45 minutes. And I was kind of thinking, it didn't dawn on me that it's 5 o'clock. I was thinking 5 o'clock my time. It's 5 o'clock your time. So we would have been on a sprint. So don't pay attention to me. I don't know what I'm thinking. I forget we're in different time zones. And hello, Stacy. Hi, Kat. About to have dinner. Wanted to say hi. Highs to you and Steph. I hope y'all are doing well. And Swank says, made a breaded chicken sandwich with barbecue sauce, sour cream, and onion chips, and an orange. Sounds good. And Shauna says, I actually didn't read. I talked on the phone and watched TikTok videos. Well, sometimes you need that to relax. And Laura said, I am now at 45% and I cried on accident, but it was a good cry, so it's all good. And did you cry on accident because of your book? Is it making you sad? And Travis says, I'm having dinner and watching Golden Girls, so maybe not be too talkative for a minute. Sorry. Don't be sorry. Enjoy your Golden Girls and your dinner. Alicia said, I fought with my computer. Children are fighting me today, trying to make dinner leftovers. So you're like in a fight with the computer and your children. Kaylin says, I'm having trouble getting into a killing cold. I think it may be, I just don't feel like reading, but it feels a little draggy. That's kind of how Pay the Piper was for me in the beginning. There were parts that it picked up and then parts where it would kind of lag. Alicia Yo, if you're still here, did you finish Pay the Piper? Curious. And Jen says, Golden Girls is awesome. And Travis, I love Golden Girls, especially Stan. Hi, it's me. Hi, it's me, Stan. And I didn't get any reading done. I did some research for upcoming projects. That sounds productive. And hello to Crystal. I'm reading The Beauty by Aaliyah Whitley and really enjoying it. Got to figure out what to fix for dinner now. Seems like that is on everybody's mind, Crystal. And Jen, I've never watched it before, so we're watching it through. It's so funny. I've never seen Golden Girls either. I mean, I know the premise of it. Amy said, didn't read much that sprint. I took a shower and got my PJs. Nice. Read a few pages, though. I'm on page 63 now. I guess Tootie doesn't want the door to be closed. And Christina said, haint is also the color blue that is used to paint the ceilings on porches and in houses that keep bad spirits out and helps keep out wasps. And Precious says, page 250 in a tale for the time being, still keeping engaged, so I can't complain. That's awesome. I will take it for my big book challenge. Let's see, after part 1 ends and now part 2, if I will feel the same. Zach said, Stephen King says the Stand always sells better every time there's some sort of public health scare. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Laura says Water Moon has one line in it about how reaching dead ends aren't actually a bad thing. And it hit me really hard. Not a sad book, just a very real line. Well, that's funny you say that because there was a line or like a couple of lines in The Winter People. And it was with a character who I kind of felt bad for, Martin. And he does something, and when he does it, it's just what happens after. It got me teary-eyed. I talked about it when we did our live stream, Alex and I. It's just the way it touched me, and it has to do with grief. So, yeah. Today is not my day. Fighting everyone. When you start fighting yourself, Alicia, then that could be a real problem. I only watched Golden Girls a few years ago, binged it all, and loved it. I have not watched that one, but I think I would like it because I like some of the actresses that are on there. I will say that I finished What We Do in the Shadows. We finished the series. I did get teary-eyed. I shed a couple of tears, especially because of Guillermo. Just love the show. So my husband and I finished that show. We are still watching the 3rd season of Resident Alien, and of course we're watching Reacher, but we got to wait every week. I think Thursday Reacher comes out, the new episode. So we're watching Reacher and Resident Alien right now. But I really want to check out that show Paradise. Leslie at Books, Gers, and Purrs recommended it. And then someone else said that they're watching it and really liking it a lot. I'm trying to think who it was that told me that recently. Christina said, we actually painting the ceilings in the main area of our house painted. Love it. It's pretty cool. And I love the Golden Girls, Diana says. And well, the way the day is going, and I'm tired, 3 hours of sleep, that could be a possibility. Gotcha. Oh, how did the meeting go for your daughter? I think you were having a meeting for your daughter. And Alicia says, I've been rewatching Bones at the end of season 1. Nice. I got to pick out something I want to watch. I'll probably watch a lot of Scooby-Doo because I'm on the Scoobies for Old School April. But I've got to think about a show that I might want to watch a season of. Last Old School April, I watched the first season of Laverne and Shirley. It was kind of like in memory of my friend Shelley because I always thought of us as being like Laverne and Shirley. So I really enjoyed it. I laughed so much going down memory lane with that. Zach says, ooh, I really like The Beauty by Aaliyah Whitley. I hope your version has the other story, Peace Pipe, at the end. I like that one even more. That's for Crystal. And Cat, watch Golden Girls. You will love it. I'm sure I will. I'm sure. I mean, I can't imagine. I think it would be funny. It would be a lot of fun. Okay, so let us do our Mad Libs. I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you that it is from the survival guide book, like our book last week. So I'm not going to tell you what the theme is, but this will be another one, how to survive. And yes, we had the first meeting. We went over the next steps, psych eval, and then they will have the results. But it looks like she will be eligible. Yay! Yay for Lorelai! So excited. Okay, so now I will need to start off with an adjective. Travis says, it makes me laugh out loud. My husband just giggles the whole time because I laugh so much. Oh my goodness. And Lucy's back. Hi, Lucy. What you up to? And Crystal says to Zach, it does. So she'll have that story as well. Crystal, are you reading that for one of the prompts, or is it just a weird story in general? Which prompt does that fit? And Damo, is that an adjective? Damo? Oh, damp. Like Damo, what is that? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm going to put damn. Thank you for clarifying that, Emily. And here is Zach with industrialized. Okay. Industrialized. Okay, he always has to have one that's complicated. Ooh, gummy. Ooh, let me make sure, because I like to do them in order if possible. And okay, I think that's going to be it for adjectives. Yes, okay. Her brother will be tested as well. Nice. Cheerful was a good one. And Swank says, I'm watching Ghost UK version. I watch an episode when I eat. Nice. Slimy is a good one also. And Crystal says it's a fungus story. That's good to know. Good to know. Creepy. Fungus stories are creepy, but I know you were using that for the adjective. And Lucy said, I finished my chapter of Fablehaven, and then I read a chapter in Hunted. Then my hubby made eggs and toast. That sounds nice. That sounds good. And I love Bones. Woot, woot. Okay, so now I need something alive. Something alive. So let's see what that's going to be. A bat. Okay, well, I can use that. I can. And a fish. Okay, good. So bat and fish, because I also need an animal. Okay, then I need to put fish right here. Good. Good. Okay, now gecko, a caterpillar, a snake, and a unicorn. Nice. And a Siberian husky. Nice. Okay, so I need a plural noun. A plural noun. A baby. Oh my. I'm gonna have to make it babies. Okay. Tiger pillar. Pillar. Like a pillar. Are you talking about like a pillar? What do I want to say? Like a structure? Swank? Trying to figure that out. Tell me. Boats. Okay, well, I only needed one plural noun, so I'm going to have to change that to boat. Okay, so I'm going to put boat. I need to figure out pillar. I'm going to leave that. Let's see. Oh, it was supposed to be caterpillar. Okay, so it's not pillar. Okay, so let's go back up here. Boats. So I need to move this boat. Let's see. That is going to be funny. I cannot wait to see. You could definitely do some sprint art with this. Okay, so I need to move boat to that, and then we have a hut. Okay, let's see if I do need another theme park. Okay. Sometimes I get lost on these because I can't see the line. And yes, these are new glasses. So, okay, it's an animal. I'd rather use that for like an animal. I mean, it is a noun. I know we're being specific here. I'm going to put silverware. Okay. Now, let me just look through these. Let me see if they're... Oh, man. Actually, I need a vehicle. I could take Travis's boat. That's a vehicle. So I'm going to change that to the vehicle, Travis. So then I got to change this. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm not. I'm just going to replace the boat with something down here. It's too hard. A potato. Okay, so that's even better than what boat was going to be. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. You see, that's the thing. I like to see if we can put something in. Okay. Sorry. And Lucy's telling everyone, hello, hello. It's easier. Hello, hello. A tree. Don't need a tree. Autocorrect. I know. Tacos. Hello, Rachel. I am having a lovely day. I hope you're having a lovely day. Well, I already used boat, guys. I was talking out loud. I should not talk out loud. I should not. Sorry. Since we're doing short sprints, I can get sprint art by the time we come back. Okay, so yeah, as long as I can get off in time to make the 8 o'clock thing. Okay, so now I need... This one's got a lot of stuff. I need an occupation, and I'm going to have to make it plural, but only need one. I also need a number. So if you want to choose an occupation or a number. And then that way, okay, so we're going to have to make doctor, doctors. And then Alicia's got 13. And then, so, yeah, these are all, we've got another doctor in the house. Got another doctor. Ooh, 66. Oh, wow. Wow. That worked out good, Amy. 5. And Alicia always wants to do one that would be really bad if I use that number. Ice cream men. Doing all right, trying to organize collabs with other indie authors. We're all releasing this year. Yay. But we all have jobs and are in different time zones. Chaos, but managing. But it must also be exciting. Like once you get it all organized, it's going to be super exciting. And Swank says 66 Sunset Strip. Okay, so I need a celebrity, part of the body, and 2 verbs. So, yeah, that is exciting. I'm glad y'all all releasing. Okay, arm. Okay, body part is taken. Okay, Alicia, Angelina Jolie. Celebrity, taken. I can imagine what this is going to be about. Okay, so we're getting a lot. Okay. Ooh, Jason Momoa. I saw him at Comic-Con. He is a cutie. Morgan Freeman, good one. Another arm, a toe. Stab for verb. Okay. Okay, so elbow, phalanges. Another arm, Kim Kardashian. And Emily said hit. Okay, I think that's it. Let me just make sure. Let me look through because, I always seem to miss one. Okay, I got it. Snoopy, squish. Ooh, squish. Haha, Jen. Sweep. I would have jumped on him. He was very cute and he had a man bun and he was walking through. I think he was coming from like taking his photos or whatever. So I did get a picture of him. I do have a picture of him. I didn't go meet him or anything, but I didn't even know who he was when I had gone. I had no idea who he was. I had never seen him in anything. So I was telling my hairdresser, Mary, about it. And she's like, he's on like Game of Thrones. I'm like, I haven't not ever watched Game of Thrones, so I have no idea. And then he became Aquaman. I think like that's what he was becoming big around that time. But yeah, I have a picture. I'll have to post that picture. I'll have to find it. But I took it from like afar, because they don't like for you to take pictures of the celebrities. And what are we doing with arms, boots, and Angelina Jolie? I have concerns. Just wait. This is Mad Libs, Rachel. This is Mad Libs. So they give me the parts of speech and it makes a story, but they have no idea what the story is about. They do know it's a survival story, but they have no idea what the context is. So, yeah. But we will read the story when we come back. Man buns. He's cute though. Very, very cute. And so sweet to everybody. Smiling the entire time. And like people would stop him or whatever. And I mean, just very gracious, very sweet. I mean, he seems like he's very friendly with his fans. Yeah, Game of Thrones, Aquaman, Fast X, never seen that, and more. Yeah. I don't know anything about him except that he was married to Kravitz's daughter, Lenny Kravitz's daughter. And no, not Lenny Kravitz's daughter, Lenny Kravitz's ex-wife. Isn't her name Lisa Bonet? That's all I know because I had seen that, but I don't even think they're together anymore. Honestly. Lucy, I have a man bun. Joking. I know people have a thing about them. There's some people that just, I think it depends on the person, honestly. I've seen some people that look great with a man bun and some not so much. He's good looking, but the man bun does not enhance his looks. Yeah, he's got smoldering eyes. Could you imagine looking into those eyes? Ugh, that's my secret cap. I never know what the context is. Oh, Kat, please watch Game of Thrones. Best TV show ever created except the last season. Can you tell my husband, Sam? I can't start Game of Thrones. I don't have time. Maybe when I'm old, like really old. Got back to 122. Nice. Lisa Bonet, yes, they are divorced. He's my husband now. What about Tim? What are you going to do with him? And are you going to be bringing Jason Momoa with you in April so that we can meet him when we go out to lunch? Oh, and by the way, Jen, I'm just going to throw this out there that we should go to the Vampire Cafe. One, because I think we would all love it. And two, because it is on my 25 for 2025 list. I can check and see as it gets closer if we need to make reservations. But we could go have brunch there too. Oh, excuse me. Jason Momoa gets in an axe fight with Sylvester Stallone in The Bullet to the Head. Wow. That sounds terrible. I think women are against man buns because they accomplish it easier than women buns. Oh my goodness. And Lucy says Hugh Jackman is hotter though. Really? Ooh, burn swank. Not into the man bun myself. So Lucy and Kaylin have something in common. Oh gosh, and Travis fired you, Kaylin. Gonna have to find a new singer. Yeah, you need time to watch Game of Thrones. Each episode is like an hour long. Yeah, it's hard to like. I think if it's a show, it's a show my husband wants to watch with me, like it's going to be difficult. But if it's something that he doesn't, then I could do it. And I know that there's controversy about whether to read the books or not because like the books, the show has surpassed the books, and that might be why that last season is not that great. Heidi, I'm not sure. Jen, I'm coming down to Mobile to meet your new husband. Uh-oh, watch out. I am now going to listen. And Tim is my other husband. They're both coming with me. Yes, to the Vampire Cafe. I'm there with both my one is going to look like your bodyguard. Jason Momoa is going to be your bodyguard husband. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Oh my God. Watch. Jenna is going to show up with Jason Momoa. We just don't know in what capacity. Oh my God, Swank. I am going to listen and finish Shadow House, and I'm 65%. Ooh, Shadow House, the series Shadow House. Is it the first one you're listening to? Awesome. And come on down. The more the merrier. And hey, y'all. Hey, Amanda. What you up to? And Robin says, and work on diamond painting. Fun. And hello, Amal. How are you? Missing some Realmathon sprints today. Hoping to make up here. Awesome. We love having you here. And Jen, I'm going to take that in a G-rated way. Sorry, I'm unhinged today from brain fried from work. And listening to Frostbite 12% and e-reading The Favorites Chapter 4. Fun. And yes, it's a very creepy for middle grade. Yes, that's what I said. It is a creepy, and it gets really, really dark. I would not recommend it for like lower middle grade. Like, I think it's more to me, like, depending on the child, maybe 6th grade, but more like 7th, 8th, almost like what I would think junior high of middle grade, because there's parts in it that, I mean, they touch on subjects and it gets really dark, and the illustrations are very creepy. So yeah, I'm supposed to be reading the 3rd one in March. And Travis is like, no, but I'm loving it. And oh, how is your first middle grade March going, Travis? And you can watch Game of Thrones TV show and never read the books, as the first 5 seasons are really faithful to the books. And 5 books, so you know the writer had it easy. Oh, so you know the writers had it easy, yes. And Frostbite is a creepy book. Have to look it up. Yeah, Frostbite, isn't that the one? The author is, last name is Sylvain, something like that, huh? And no, Jen, why did you ask? I gave up. My brain can't do readathons right now. Gotcha. Well, you could just read middle grade. It doesn't have to do a prompt. If you just read any kind of middle grade, you participated. It's fine. I read Cujo when I was 7. It's terrible. Who is the author of Frostbite? I think it's maybe. I recently watched a video by Shades of Orange Rachel, and she said she finds middle grade creepier than adult horror a lot of the time because it plays on childhood fears. Yeah, but Shadow House is. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't know anybody else that has read Shadow House, so I have no one to talk about it to. Thank you, Angela. It is. It's Angela. Did I just call you Angela, Jen? Let me just thank you, Jen. Angela Sylvain is the author of Frostbite. I'm planning to read her book, The Dead Spot, this month. Yeah, I've been following her on Instagram. I get it. There's always next year, but you only read one, you participated. That's what I say. And he said, I did read the Jurassic Park 3 junior novelization, which was middle grade. So I did one. Yay. You checked it off. My brain is completely focused on OSA. And there you go, Travis. Okay, so in middle school, I was reading adult horror and romance books, gave up romance after I had sex and realized they were bullcrap. Oh, it's 2 words, frostbite. Yes. Edie, woot woot. I'm finally home from work. How you doing, my friend? How is everyone? He's asking. We are doing well. About to go on a sprint. You can call me Angela. I've been called worse. Well, I was looking at Angela and trying to thank you at the same time. I can't chew gum and walk. You know that. I can't do 2 things at one time. And hey to ED from Travis. And hello, Cat and friends. Hello, Teresa. Can't stay but wish you all well. Gloomy day here. Mix of rain, sleet, and snow. Ugh, that sounds awful. And hi to Travis from ED. I read Nancy Drew's The Bungalow Mystery. It was cute. Yay. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm going to be reading one this month. I'm doing the Red Gate Mystery. I think that's what it's called. The Secret of the Red Gate or the Red Fawn? Fawn. Farm. Oh my God. ED, what's your thoughts on man buns? And ED, how are you? From Jen. Mrs. Angela, if you're nasty. Travis, on what? Just answer the question, ED. Oh, my Tamara Pierce book would count for middle grade March, but I'm not participating. I just happen to be reading it. Gotcha. And hi, Jen. I'm home, so I'm better now. And talking about hair, not man booty cheeks. Oh my goodness. And Storm says, I have read The Gathering, Shadow House 1, but need to get to the others. Awesome. Did you think it was creepy, Stormy? Because I did. I thought it was. And then there was so many twists and turns, especially at the end, what they reveal. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I cannot wait. Secret of Redgate Farm, I think. Yes, I have it. It's in my bucket, but I can't see the rest of the title. It's number 6. So that's the one I'm up next. So I'll be reading that this month. And I usually try to read a Nancy Drew for Old School April as well. And Teresa loved The Bungalow Mystery. I'm doing number 11 this month. Awesome. I love everyone. I love it when everybody's reading some Nancy Drew. So much fun. And they're okay. Man booty cheeks. You have to excuse Travis, Lucy. He is unhinged today. He probably had a very stressful day at work and his brain is mush. Okay, I'll take that. Sorry, there was a cult of man bun haters in here. You guys are all hilarious. Yes. Very silly. Very silly, Diana. You haven't been here in a while. I don't know if you've been here since we started Sprint Art. I'm not quite sure. You'll have to let me know. And yes, Travis says, unhinged today, just today. Well, sometimes you're a little bit tamer than others. And I'm sorry for insulting you. Crying. Interesting, ED says. And Stormy says, I thought it was okay. We'll probably need to reread to finish the series as I don't remember much, but I didn't find it spooky, but then not much gets me. Uh-oh. I think I just called those fun buns. Aw. And Travis says, haha, Lucy, you didn't. Just messing with y'all. I only wear a bun when I'm lazy. So it's usually an ugly one. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are going to go to a sprint on that note. 45 is good for y'all, I hope, because I think I'm going to go eat. And my hubby's home, so I want to say hello to him. And Stormy says, I do agree that some middle grade horror is spookier than some adult horror I have read. I agree. So Jen says 45 is good. Alicia says dinner is ready. 45 is good for her. Swank says 45. And Travis says, I am going to start calling it my man booty cheeks instead of my man bun. Please. That is hilarious. Oh, and ready. I knew that's what you meant. Sometimes I can figure it out, Alicia. Sometimes. Okay, so there y'all go. And spring with Sarah for her birthday today. Oh, okay. You're bye, Stormy. Tell Sarah happy birthday from me, please. And 45 good for EG. And yay, you got it. Sprinting, yes. I forgot that Sarah was sprinting, but today is her birthday. Sarah at the Bookish Knitter. If anybody knows and wants to go over and tell her hello and happy birthday. Okay. Oh, Lucy says, oh, good. I have a tendency to put my foot in my mouth. And he said, oh, wait, I can't do a sprint art yet. I got ahead of myself. I know. I was like wondering, but we'll read the story next time. Thank you, Stormy. Thank you for letting her know. And I used to be able to do that, but got fat. Oh, no. Don't talk that way. Okay. Happy sprinting for real. Hello. How did everybody do? Do. Okay, what did everybody get up to? I ate dinner. I had ribs and I had a piece of king cake because they had king cake at PJ's today. And it was good. It was yummy, nice and fresh. And I think that was my second piece of king cake I had for Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras officially ended yesterday, but no more king cake until January of 2026. Can y'all believe that? A whole year away. A long time. Okay, and then I talked to my husband for a little bit, and I texted my friend Michelle, who I'm supposed to be going to see. She lives on the South Shore. And then I made it to chapter 3. So I am officially on page, let's see, 53, 54, 55. I'm on page 55, finding out some more information. They're talking about the conjuring up of, turning these, people into these demons. But Molly makes a discovery that is very, very scary. Anyway, I'm liking it. I'm liking the story so far. So I hope it continues to go at this pace and, starts really, we can get into it. I like how you're like learning a little bit each time. The only thing I'm having trouble with is the Gullah language. It's hard for me to figure out totally what Nana Jean is saying. But, and also, too, I figured out why they call it ring shout. So I thought that was pretty interesting, too. So, yeah. Okay, so let's see how y'all did. Rachel was telling Stormy hello. Lucy was laughing at Travis. We all laugh at Travis. I could have sent Travis the sprint stuff, but I think we'll be fine. I think we should be fine. Lucy says, hubby and I are going to venture out in the blizzard. What? For Starbucks. I don't know if you'll be on when we get back. I will try to say hi if you are. Happy sprinting though, and happy hump day. Bye. I hope you're being careful out there. And Travis tells Caitlin that she's not fired now. By the way, I couldn't find anyone else that could sing songs like you, but we may need to look into adding more band members. And Jamie's in the house, or she was in the house, off work, running a couple of errands, listening to All the Sinners Bleed while driving. Awesome. And Jen had to dip out, but thanks for sprints. Bye, Jen. You're probably gone already. I'm so glad you hopped in for a little bit. And our other Jen said I listened to chapter 5's 5 chapters of Echo while I made dinner that sprint. Awesome. Jen, do you by any chance know if what they're doing tonight? Are they doing just a chat in general to kick off middle grade March, or are they sprinting? Any idea? I didn't really look. I know that they have a link and all that. I'm all read 42% into Frostbite and chapter 5 of the favorites. Good progress. And thanks, Travis. I knew you'd come around. Yeah, Kaylin, he can't replace you. Because you was lurking, still here. Yay, we love it. And Laura says, I had to break for dinner, so I only got another chapter in, and I might keep reading during the chatting. Awesome. 76% for Robin. Good job. Universal still has king cake. Yum. Planning a trip as we speak. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they still had king cakes in there, like whole ones, but they also had sliced it up, and they gave me 2 pieces for the price of 1, which I thought was nice. So my husband said he didn't want any because he had some yesterday. And so the other piece I got, I'll give to my oldest son. And Jamie's still out running errands. The post office was a hot mess. Did get to 24% and All the Sinners Bleed. Ooh, if Angela is still here, did you get your post office stuff settled? Hermina Lima books are stuck at a post office distribution place. It's crazy. ED caught up on messages and posts and submitted his form to join an old school April team and about to start heating up leftovers. I noticed that you submitted to join an old school April team, but you did not say which one you joined, ED. I would love to know. Really would love to know. I hope that you joined the Scoobies. And Alicia said, I ate dinner, got one kiddo in the shower, and slowly starting to get things cleaned up for moving to the bedroom soon. Ooh. My book had a baby griffin. Yay! It's a vicious little thing, but cute and smart. I love that. Mythical creatures. And Swink watched cartoons, just finished my last piece of my white trash king cake. Was that your cinnamon roll that you made? I remember you saying something yesterday in sprints. And I want to be the drummer. I want to be the drummer. What, Alicia? What does that mean? Oh, and did you hear me when I asked you about Pay the Piper? And Jen said, I think today is just a chat. They sprinted on Saturday, so maybe next week will be sprints. Okay, good. I like when it's one thing if they're chatting as opposed to sprinting, because if they were sprinting, I could always sprint at the same time. But if they're chatting, I want to hear what they say. And Amy Noel says 22% into private rights and crocheting. Ooh, are you working on a blanket, Amy? Yes, the cinnamon roll. Okay, so what exactly is king cake? I know it's Mardi Gras thing, but what is it? It's like a big cinnamon roll, and it's usually like in a oblong shape, and it can be filled or not filled. The piece that I had was not filled. It has icing on the top and sugar. Sometimes you can get it where it's just sugar. I don't like those. I like the icing part, but it'll have the yellow, purple, green sugar on top. It's very good. It's very yummy. But you can also get the filled ones, and the filled ones are delicious too. And you can get them in all different flavors. Like it could be lemon filled. It could be Bavarian cream. I've even had a king cake that was made that was bacon and maple sugar kind of king cake that had Havarti cheese in the middle. Oh my gosh, it was like chef's kiss. I loved it. There's a place called the Cakery. In the Cakery, they bake cakes, but they also, do other kind of treats, cookies and brownies and pinafores and all kinds of stuff like that. But they make some really good king cakes, and they make different unusual ones that you can't just get anywhere. But yeah, it's definitely a wonderful treat. Wonderful treat. And Alicia said, I spent the sprint talking to a plumber about repiping my entire house. No, that's awful. That's terrible. Oh, like, how does one do that when your house is already built? Like, do you have an above the ground house? I mean, like, how would you do it if you already have a foundation and your pipes are in that? And ED said, I'm just going to say that it's a mystery. I might reveal it later tonight. I hope that's a mystery as in a mystery machine. Yeah, Alicia, you got it. Alicia said the drummer for Roach Car. Oh, yes. You can be the drummer. Oh my God, I want to be Kaylin's backup singer. Swing says, I play a mean tambourine, Travis. I think it would be great. I told Travis that we should do a karaoke. We should try to get together somewhere centrally located where we can go do karaoke together. Oh my God, could you imagine if we could sing Roach Car songs? That would be great. Of course, they'd be like, I have no idea. Alicia said, oh, I didn't hear you. I DNF'd it. Just wasn't feeling it and didn't want to push through. Yeah, it was hard. But then it got to a certain point, and then I'm like, okay, this is making sense. But it was still kind of weird. To me, Pay the Piper would have been a good week of weird book, because it almost had like Cthulhu kind of H.P. Lovecraftian kind of vibes, like towards the end of it. I'm like, had I known, I could have counted it for a week of weird, because it would have been a new to me author. But anyway, yeah, I did. I finished it yesterday, but it was tough. It took me some time. So yeah, I settled on a 3. That's what I think I put. I think I put a 3. Just because there were aspects of it that I liked. I don't know. They also, that was another thing too, is dialect was kind of hard to understand. as well. And oh, sweet, we're getting a band now. I know. I know. That sucks, Alicia. That sounds expensive. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. And like, how does it happen? Like, I just can't wrap my mind around it. If you have an above the ground house, that would probably be really easy. I mean, I shouldn't say really easy. Easier than if you had to replace the piping if you already have it in your slab and stuff. Can you tell I don't know much about building a house? I need to figure out where I can get that up here. I don't think you can, Jen. I would say I would have to send you one. I think I would have to send you one, but I can't send you one until January of 2026 because they don't have them. Now, sometimes they do the crinkle cakes, which are kind of like that, but that's like December. Yeah, they're delicious, and you can make them. They actually sell king cake box mix too, so you can make one. My friend Shelly's mom used to make king cakes at her house, like real king cakes, but you can do it with cinnamon rolls because we used to do it with my students when I taught second grade. We'd make mini king cakes. Sounds like the donut from Voodoo Donuts. I only had plain sugar. Oh, purple sugar. That's okay. It's all in what you want. The king cake donut. Sliced Havarti and Munster. Is that how you say that? Is my favorite type of grilled cheese sandwich. Yum. And my house is old and there is a crawl space. Some parts it will have to cut into the wall. Alicia, you have had a time. You've had air condition issue. I wouldn't even want to think about that. Yes, but if you have an old house, you're probably having to upgrade, like renovate. We could do a Zoom karaoke night. We could. That would be fun. I just don't know. Travis, can we sing Roach Car songs without getting copyright striked? Raspberry king cake. Yeah. Next year I will have to take a trip down during my February break. Yeah. Yeah, if you call me, you won't just get king cake. You'll get all kinds of things. And Edie said, I wish I picked up a king cake at Dillon's this year. I'm regretting not getting one. Yeah, they're so good. And Amal is at 55%. And Rachel says to Alicia, I feel that because that's been my life since getting this house. Oh, yeah. Alicia said, I'm trying not to think about it. Not much I can do about it. Home owning is a blessing and a curse. I agree 100%. And I don't think they are technically copyrighted. I mean, I may sue y'all. What if you were at the karaoke night and you're singing with us? It's always something, Rachel. Yep, it's true. And he can present the album and its songs. Publix might have the king cakes. Yeah, well, the thing is they, I don't know how it is where you live, Alicia, but once the king cakes are gone, like they'll start discounting them at this point to get them out of the stores to start making way for all the Easter stuff that's happening. Yeah, once it's gone, you don't see them again unless somebody makes one personally or whatever. Travis says, I'm waiting for Publix king cakes to go on sale and they're still are full price. That's crazy. But you know what it is they're waiting for the date. The closer it gets to the sell by date, that's when they'll do it. Worst part is year before last, I finally got AC heat installed, only for it to stop working 14 months later, and the guy who installed it ghosted. That sucks big time. We got a new AC and heating unit put in April of last year. And we've had to have our guy come out a couple of times. Once the thermostat had to be replaced, something else had to be replaced in the heating thing. And a lot of it has to do with, and then like the motherboard, this one little piece had to be replaced because it's all, got these sensors and special tech stuff. And, it's supposed to be energy efficient, but it's like, thank God we have a warranty on it because otherwise, I would have no faith, but like it is not even a year old. And I feel like I've had to call the air conditioning guy out more in this almost year than we've ever had to have an issue with our other air conditioners. And no one will touch it because of warranty issues that have to be handled by the person who installed it. To me, I think you should be able to get like Better Business Bureau involved or somebody involved, because that's wrong. And Kaylin says, I love to sing, but in front of people, that's scary. Oh, no. I'll be right there with you. I love to sing. So it's either suffer or shell out money for a whole new unit. Oh, hell no. It's too expensive. And I want to ask, what is Sprint art? Yeah, well, you're about to see, Diana, because we're going to read Mad Libs, and then Travis creates art based on our Mad Libs, and then we show it. So he'll use the next Sprint to create it. He puts it in my Discord. He has his own little channel in Discord. He's got 2 channels. He's got Sprint art and Sprint music. Sometimes he's inspired by music. Faye says, I've been wrestling with my video and blog all evening, all updated now, ready to read. I'm trying to finish a Christia Freeland bio and start Etta and Otto and Russell and James. Well, I'm glad you're getting time to read. And yeah, you back me up, Kat. I'm going to be your backup singer. Okay, so our Mad Libs for today is Order Your Survive and Thrive 8,000. You there. Yes, you. You look like someone who's always getting into damp situations. Quicksand, bat-eating babies, avalanches, boat crashes. You've been through it all, and you're still industrialized. But why call the doctors at 911 for help when you can pick up your potato phone and order your own Survive and Thrive 8,000 today? It's guaranteed to save your hut, or we'll give you your money back. This all-in-13 gadget is the answer to any mishap or misfortune. With just the click of a theme park, you can kiss near-death experiences goodbye. Don't believe us? Hear what Angelina Jolie has to say about it. When my arm was sandwiched between a hungry fish's jaws during the category F5 tornado, did I stab? No, I thrive thanks to the Survive and Thrive 8,000. And there you have it. Hit now, and this gummy silverware saving gadget can be yours for 66 payments of $19.99. And there you have it. Make sure y'all get that Survive and Thrive 8,000. Oh my gosh, ridiculous, ridiculous. Bat eating babies. I know. I'm like scared to see what that's going to look like, as well as a potato phone. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then we have an arm sandwiched between a hungry fish's jaws. It should be nice. And gummy silverware? Really? And how much is that? 66 payments of $19.99. Edie says, I want the potato phone. Even an avalanche. Wow. Those damp situations. Click on a theme park. Yes. Click on a theme park. Yeah, she actually thrived. How do you cheat death by calling this potato phone? I'm going to need to go over that part again about what Mrs. Jolie said. 66 payments, I know. For a mere $1,319.34. Sign me up for potato phone. Does it come fried or mashed? Oh, how cool. I haven't been able to join because of work. Gotcha. Well, so he is going to create some art from some of the silliness of this. And Jen would pay the $1,300 if Jason Momoa hand delivered it. That is so true. Oh, she would spend more than the 1,300 and change. And this was a good one. I agree. Love the gummy silverware. Travis, do you want me to send you a picture? Do you want me to send you a picture of this in Discord so that you can get it? Oh my gosh, ridiculous. And I love that Angelina Jolie was like a spokesperson for this. Bad Babies, Potato Phone, all in 13, and Jolie endorsing. Yes, please. This potato phone. Yeah, I cannot imagine what the potato phone's going to look like. And I'm with Jen. I'm all's at 60%. And Robin says, my phone's been the butt. Oh my gosh. It must be a potato phone. That's one expensive gadget. I agree. I agree. I'd have to be on a payment plan for that. And not really sure if I would trust Angelina Jolie being the spokesperson for it. I don't know. That seems kind of, shady. Like maybe her last movie didn't do well enough, so she's got to, do something to make her ends meet. Okay, I'm trying to talk and do the same thing. Okay, here we go. Travis, I sent it. I sent it to you. 66 payments. Must be. Oh, same. Question. How would you charge a potato phone without frying it? That's a good point. Yes, how would you charge it without frying it? It would be cooked. You must have to change your potato phone out quite often. Yes, that's a very good point. Oh, silly, silly. Okay, so do y'all want to do another 45? I think 45, we're at 40 right now. So help me do this math, y'all. It would be like 740, 730, right? 730? That would be good. Thank you for the sprints and Mad Libs. Until next week. Bye, Emily. So glad you were here. And you can make a battery out of a potato. Truth. That's true. That is true. And my phone hates live streams. I hate usually keep it sandwiched between two heat sinks so it doesn't overheat and shut down. Oh, your phone. Oh, that's terrible. And 45 sounds good. Okay, so that's what I have on the clock. Okay, here we go. And then Travis will do our art for us. And I am going to try to show it with Discord open. And it says, should give enough time. I think so. I do think so. I'm not mathematically gifted. Just saying. Okay, so let's share that. What's good is I can always turn off the Pomodoro Kitty when I'm showing the art because we won't need it anymore. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello, we are back. How did everybody do during that section or that section during that sprint? Okay, I made it to chapter 4, so I am on page 79, which is pretty good considering. Let's see, this book 181. Maybe you have 100 pages left. I can't do mental math. I'm pitiful. Minus. So I have 103 pages left. Not too bad. So hopefully I can read some more tonight before I go to sleep. So we shall see. But still liking it. Some weird supernatural stuff is happening. The main character seems like she has some kind of like sight, like like second sight or something like that. So I also put it on my Goodreads just so I knew what my starting date was for it. And then checking out Travis's sprint art. So I am going to go ahead and see. Let me see what y'all did first, and then we'll go through the sprint art real quick. So Emily was talking about, she just realized 66 payments would be 5.5 years to pay off. And what's potato batteries? I'm pretty sure the potato is the anode and electrolytes for the battery. All you need to do is provide the cathode. Okay. And I'm thinking that I'm all made it to 72%. But then she said, so good and fast paced, her book. And she's finishing. Thanks for the motivation. Helped a lot. And she said, see y'all later, peeps. So it was nice that she hung out. Angela said that was an exciting sprint. I had a grocery delivery of green hot dogs and laundry detergent all over my Pepsi bottles and oyster crackers. All is refund, and the tip was canceled. He just threw it. What the heck? That is terrible. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Angela. Now you got to reorder it and hope that you get somebody decent to bring it the next time. I would make sure that that person never delivered to you again. And Swank says, sorry, got to go. Thanks for the sprints. Everybody have a, something night, a mono night. Bye, Swank. You're probably gone already. And thank you for being here. Laura says, I am at 92% and I'm officially a crybaby. This book isn't even the emotional. I'm just like this. No, that's okay. Sometimes it brings that out in you. Sometimes if you read something. And phew, that sprint art was something. I read 6 more chapters of Echo and filmed a bit more of my vlog. Very nice. I'm going to have to film a clip of today, what I did for this. I had to fight with damp situation. I saw the first one. I'm like, woo. It's getting hot in here. And I started another Nancy Drew, Nancy's Mysterious Letter. I saw that on Goodreads. And Rachel got a little bit read for 6 of Crows. Going to shift gears into writing mode after dinner. Lamb and veggies. Yum. And Edie ate supper while watching a video. And I read 2 sentences in Bluebeard's Castle before the cat meowed. At least she got dinner in. And Travis said to Angela, you bought green hot dogs. Were they molded? They became green after they met her laundry detergent. And Robin made it to 87%. Really good progress. St. Patrick's Day hot dogs, Kaylin offers. And is that a thing or are you joking, Kaylin? Alicia read a little and snuggled with pups and, of course, looked at sprint art. Yeah, the sprint art is funny. And oh no, Angela, that sucks. I agree. Joking because they're green, Travis. And Kat, I hope this doesn't come off offensive, but your hair and the red shirt, you look like Linda Belcher from Bob's Burger, and I love it. I don't know who that is, but whatever. Yeah, I got my hair cut today, and Mary did a different style. But I have to say, my hair does not look the greatest because I was outside and it was very windy today. So you'll see on my vlog, I was going to try to film an update out there, but I'm like, there's no way I can do this. My hair was in my face. I felt like Cousin It. So craziness. And Cameron says, gotta head out, but wanted to say good night. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, Cameron. Love you. Thank you for being here. And Alicia said, I got one kiddo in bed, fighting with the other one to go to bed and move to the bedroom. Fighting, fighting, fighting. Your night has been about fighting. And thank you, Robin. I appreciate you being here. And Angela said, I'm okay now. I have some Cherry Garcia, worst delivery ever. I would say that is horrible, horrible. That person should be reprimanded. And no reading that sprint, but my errands are done and I'm out of the rain. Amen. And I love Bob's Burger. I can see that. I'm hoping it's a compliment. Oh my goodness. Zach said my book has all kinds of mythical critters. It even has a reference to Wizard of Oz style flying monkeys. That is awesome. I love mythical creatures. And 5 months passcode looking a little tainted. About the hot dogs. And thank you for sprints. Well, thank you for being here, Alicia. We're going to show art and then we're going to go. I posted Linda on the sprint art page for you. Okay. That sounds good. Okay. So let me see. Let me look this up first because I don't want to show anything that might get us in trouble. So let's see if this works. I tested it earlier, but we'll just make sure that it doesn't slow us down. Thanks. I really look really fantastic right there. I appreciate that, Travis. Maybe this could be my costume. Okay, so this Travis was telling us, I'm going to show this. Let's see if this works. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, wait. Ed says, I'm joining Scooby-Doo, the Scoobies for OSA. I'm so happy, Ed. Yay. And Travis loves Linda. Well, I'm going to take it as a compliment, Travis. Okay, so let's see if this works. Okay, share. Oh, it did. It worked. Okay. So Travis did some Roach Car publicity posters, and some of them are not, it doesn't spell Roach, but I'm like, it could be like German or something. These are hilarious. And Goat from the West said that it was really like Kafka. Did he say Kafka would like that? And Travis said that could be our first album. Okay, so now let's see. Oh yeah, he put that on there. That was from Goat. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, okay. We can't do the damp situation. I got to bypass that one. Okay, so this is gummy silverware, and I got to do this first. Okay. Can y'all see that? I don't even know if y'all can see it. Can y'all see it well enough? I'm just having a good time flicking through. Yeah, these were kind of bizarre. It was sort of like, now that one I thought was kind of cool. Yeah, and that one. Okay, so that was our gummies. And then here is our theme park. And Travis said, just gave me a lot of people pointing or taking pictures. So let's do that. Oh my gosh. And this guy's camera is so miniature. Oh, at least his finger's not weird. Okay, so let me see. I can't be on two screens. Let's see. And Alicia Yo says, yay to ED. Yay to ED, because both Travis and Alicia Yo are Scoobies as well. Yeah, y'all, we got to win. And they are very vintage. Yes, I like that. That's all the posters. Can we have a song called Daddy King Legs? So we can see. Oh my gosh. I can just imagine no bad gummy silverware. Sticky silverware. I agree. Sounds like a fun song. Yeah, well, Daddy King Legs has a history. Okay, so let me go to the next. So these were the damp situations, and this is the only ones that could be shown. So I'm sure he saw a bunch of them. And also for our sweet Jen at Literary Love 123, Travis put Jason Momoa in a damp situation. So we got value. We got Jared Mimosa. Okay, now this guy looks a little bizarre. Like his head doesn't look normal. Is that just me? I don't know if y'all can y'all see good enough? Tell me if y'all can see good enough. I don't know if I can change this to a different. Let me see. That doesn't make it that much better. Okay. His head looks weird. Okay. It's a damp situation. Ooh, va 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 boom. I have got to send a message to Jen to come check these out. We need to tag her in the sprint art. Ooh. He's like, I'm in a damn situation. Oh my gosh. And then this is our lovely potato phones. The service is just so starchy in areas. Travis is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is our first potato. This is our second potato. The third looks like a potato holder. It looks almost like a calculator on top of a potato. And then that's our fourth one. I guess this right here, what is that supposed to be? An antenna? Oh my God. Let me see some of these reactions here. Zach says you can't buy a full set of real metal rainbow silverware. And his head is backwards. I know, it's disturbing. Guess I'll have to use my imagination. You might can't zoom in the computer. No, I think I can open in the browser. I don't know if I don't know. I'm afraid to do anything. His feet are backwards too. A little spicy. Yeah. Have to have that phone. I'm going to say they look like calculators. They do. That one does look like a calculator. Oh my gosh. That one right there looks like a calculator. Let me just see what happens. Oh, you know what? Did it get bigger? No, you know why? Because I would have to share that screen. And then I could only do one at a time. Darn. Triple darn. I would guess I could save them somehow. Okay, this is an arm sandwich between a hungry fish jaws. Poor fish, but I hate that last one. I don't know why the arm nub has teeth of its own, but it's the words or Monster Inc. Put that thing back where a sir came from, or so help me. So this is the first one. It almost kind of looks, this is supposed to be like a fish sandwich. Like this right here looks like lettuce and tomato. This looks like a fish puppet. Like a hand puppet. Oh, doesn't that look like a puppet, like a hand puppet? Oh, and his tail. The tail looks like it's attached to the arm. This one has two sets of jaws. Oh yeah, look at these fangs. This is almost like a snake. Ugh, a snake fish. Ooh, this right here looks like Alien. You know how the alien has the other set coming out of it? Yeah, that one's really disturbing. We go from a fish sandwich to an alien thing. Stupid phone, you can buy a full set of real metal rainbow silverware. Oh, Zach's having issues. Love them. Looks like someone is mad punching fish while swimming. Darn if I don't know how to comment on the individual photo or the comment. It just moves mine to the bottom. What? Oh yeah, like at the end of the sprint art is what you're saying. And those teeth are scary. You have to reply to Kaylin. You reply to that, like you have to reply to it, and then it just appears at the bottom. You can't do each individual picture either. I used to have a Happy Meal toy that was a flip phone that looked like a box of McDonald's fries, and one of the fries pulled up like an antenna. That is amazing. I wish you still had that. Ah, nostalgic. It will always move to the bottom, Kaylin. Yes, that is true. Okay, so now was that it? No, okay. So now we're going to the babies. Okay, now drum roll, please. Possibly one for the most disturbing yet hilarious things that have come out of Sprint art. Had me holding in my laughter, not to wake my husband. Bats eating babies. Please tell me I heard that right, and it wasn't bad eating babies, because then the outcome wouldn't have been as fun. No, it was supposed to be bat eating babies. That's exactly what it was. So it could have been bat babies, like bat eating was the adjective, but you have bats actually eating the baby, which I think is hilarious. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say about this. It's like it's a two-headed bat with a baby. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. These little babies are actually pretty cute. I'm glad they're not being eaten. Aw, aw. Oh my gosh. It's just baby bats. Uh-oh. He looks like he's feeding the baby. He's feeding the baby. Oh, this one's really cute. This is like a little baby. So cute. Okay. Now, he's trying to eat the baby, I think. And the baby looks like the baby has fangs. Is that baby like a baby Nosferatu? Nosferatu. The last fish looked like a Cenobite. Yes. Oh, I have finished my book and I'm done for the night. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you, Laura, for being here. So glad you were able to finish your book. Kaylin said bat eating babies or bat eating babies. It was the first one, bat eating babies. Not a bat eating a baby. Like Ozzy. I'm on the side of the bat says babies are not cute. I took bat eating babies to mean babies that were eating bats. I don't think you know what baby bats look like. I'm laughing out loud here. I know. I haven't even shown all of them. Those are very weird. They are very weird. But this baby right here has vampire teeth. Oh, look, this one. I kind of think it's cute. This one he looks kind of like a little gremlin. But this little baby, oh, I don't know about this. This one looks like, it's like he's feeding the baby too. But this one's holding the baby. Why are the bats like two-headed? That's what I want to know. And what's going on right here? Are these like caterpillars or something? Okay, now this baby is freaking. This baby kind of looks like a troll doll, except its hair is not poking out. Oh my gosh, so weird. So weird. Oh, so weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that was our lovely, let me see if I can change that. Okay, well, it didn't do anything. Same to Zach. No cat. The first one means babies are eating the bats. No, a bat eating baby. Oh, I was thinking bat eating baby. Oh yeah, it would be a baby eating a bat. Oh my gosh. That one bat is a vampire. I say that. I do. Baby bats are actually cute. I think they would be. I think bats are cute. They have sweet little puppy dog faces. And those are very weird. Yes, they are very weird. Real baby bats, I mean. You're not cute. Stop. Oh, they're They're Frenching it. They're mutant bat babies. ED's like, ooh. Oh my gosh, that was a great note to end on. Thanks for sprints. Thank you so much, Alicia, for being here. And bat eating, I got it. I got it. And I love bats. I do too. I hate that they're rabies carriers because otherwise they would be precious to have around. But bats are very good for the environment. They eat mosquitoes. So it's very important. If you can have a bat box in your area, that would be wonderful. And then that way they can fly in and be there for when the mosquitoes come. Okay, well, thank you so much, Travis, for again helping us with the sprint art. Also advertise in Roach Car, which is the band, which is fantastic. I love it. And I had fun tonight. I had a lot of fun. What's the difference? What a difference a hyphen makes. I know. And thank you so much, Jamie, for being here. So glad you got things accomplished tonight. And thank you, Jen, for being here. See you at Middle Grade March as well. And thanks for the laughs, as always needed after work. Y'all are great, especially you, Kat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Travis. You are amazing. And I love that you take the time to do sprint art for us. And I'm glad we got to hang out, and brilliant work to Travis. So bravo, bravo. Okay, everyone, stay amazing, be adventurous. I have sprints on Saturday, but it's a different type of sprint. We're going to actually be working towards our goals, 2 hours. So if you want to join in, we're going to do a power hour. And then, of course, I'll be here next Wednesday as well. So everybody saying night, night. And I mean Linda. Night Kaju, night Kaylin, night Angela. I love it. I love it. Okay, bye everyone. I will see y'all soon. Stay amazing, be adventurous, be safe in your adventures, and I'll talk to y'all soon.